Well, it's a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this, the morning of our penultimate day of the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. On behalf of our Melbourne Royal President, Mr. Matt Coleman, we wish you all a very, very warm welcome to this, the 177th running of the Melbourne Royal Show. It's also a great pleasure this year to be working with my co-announcer, Casey Bruce, and of course our hard-working Horses in Action Committee, Bernie Hearn, our chair, Dean Matthews, Chief Steward, Warren Warboys, the ringmaster down there, Pete Clossy, Liz Porter, Leanne Taranto and Callum Taylor. We'd also like to offer a very, very warm welcome to our judges, stewards, redcoats, and all of the hard-working volunteers who all combine to make this show one of the Blue Ribbon premier royal shows in Australia. So once again, on behalf of the Melbourne Royal Horses in Action Committee, welcome to the penultimate day. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, day number 10 of the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. We commence our proceedings here this morning with class number 100 down in ring number 1. It's our novice show hunter Galloway, over 14 and not exceeding 14 hands. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 10 of the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our first class of the day has been run and won. And congratulations go to the winner of class number 100, Novice Galloway, over 14 and not exceeding 14 2 hands. And we call forward our winner, exhibit number 1145, Beckworth Command and Run, exhibited by Beck Newman from Nanagoon here in Victoria. Second place, congratulations, exhibit number 1057, Night Crusader, exhibited by Tara Julie from Mount Macedon in Victoria. Third placing goes to number 869, JKE Arlington. The nomination of Katrina McDougall from Gisborne South. And rounding off our places, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit 583, Waterford Park Admiral, and the nomination of Michelle Painter from Tangil South in Victoria. And we also welcome back onto our arena our judge this morning in ring number 1, and it's Anne Yort. And we welcome on to our arena our next class of the morning, and it's class number 101. Our novice show Hunter Galloway, over 14-2 and not over 15 hands in ring 1. Well, ladies and gentlemen, of course, timely reminder, daylight savings begins tomorrow. So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, clocks go forward an hour tomorrow morning at 2 a.m. So we'll all lose a bit of sleep tonight, but it's all worth it in the long run. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our judge has decided the winner and our placings down there in class number 101. It's our novice show, Hunter Galloway, over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands. And congratulations go to our winner, exhibit number 1393, Brierley Risque, exhibited by Dree Merry from Meningie in South Australia. Second placing, ladies and gentlemen, is exhibit 1226, Real Songbird, exhibited by Marcia Beard from Warrong in Victoria. Third place, number 1973, Royal King of Sefton, and that's exhibited here by Kayleen McCarthy from Biak in Victoria. Fourth place, number 652, JD Backwatch, exhibited by Owen G. Greenwell and Jay DeMarco from Talagurupna in Victoria. Fifth place, ladies and gentlemen, goes to exhibit number 572, Maz's Delight. And that is brought to us here by Sebastian Bellamy from Biak in Victoria. Rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, in sixth place, exhibit number 331, Bow Park Wizardry, and that is exhibited by Elizabeth Greshner from Seymour in Victoria. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to our winner of class number 101, our novice show, Hunter Galloway, over 14 and not exceeding 15 hands, I should say, Brierley Risque and Dree Merry from Meningie in South Australia. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome back onto our competition arena down here in ring number 1, and it's a very special class here this morning. It is class number 102S, and the special signifies our best novice show, Hunter Galloway, over 14 hands and not exceeding 15 hands for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And our combinations eligible to challenge for the best novice show, Hunter Galloway. Exhibit number 1145, and that is Beckworth Command and Run, and exhibit number 1393, Briarlee Risque. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special award to announce here this morning, and of course it is our best novice show hunter Galloway, over 14 hands and not exceeding 15 hands. And we call forward our winner. Exhibit number 1393, Brierley Risque, exhibited by Dream Mary from Meningie in South Australia. And our novice show hunter Galloway classes have been proudly supported this morning by Lara Tweedy Equestrian. Well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our best novice show hunter Galloway, over 14, not exceeding 15 hands, Brierley Risque.
Well, congratulations to Dream Mary and the crew out here in ring number 1. But ladies and gentlemen, you can see my hacks around in ring number 2, and I'm very much looking forward to a day's worth of judging. Do you know, Steve, I've had the most wonderful morning this morning. The sun is shining, my family is away. I just wandered on into the show today because it is a lovely day to be out. Good morning to all of our judges, stewards, redcoats, volunteers, everyone out, photographers. The name, a lot of you, nice to have you out here again this morning. Same place, as they say, same bat time, same bat channel. But we are now out with class 160. It's our open hack for horses over 16 and not over 16 too. And we welcome back out to the main arena our judge, and that is Claire Simpson. I was having a lovely chat with Claire this morning, and she started showing at the age of 8 in the early years and was in Pony Club, where she was successful at regional and national levels in eventing. And once into adulthood, her main focus was showing and hunting. And then along came her daughter, and it was a deep dive into showing. Over the years, they've produced multiple National and Horse of the Year title winners, from ponies, hacks, and to riding horses. Her daughter was a multi-title winning rider and competed in Australia, and she's got horses, were all, she says here, off-the-track thoroughbreds, and she absolutely loves the thoroughbreds, so it was great to speak to her down there a little bit earlier as we welcome her. She's judged at all major New Zealand shows and numerous shows in Australia and state shows as well in South Africa, so it's lovely to have her joining us this morning as we get underway with her ring, which is ring number 2, and out comes our open hacks.
Always a very special feature of Melbourne Royal are our open hacks, but Casey down in ring number 1, currently judging class number 109, our child's show hunter Galloway. Over 14, not exceeding 14.2, and we have also had a judge change, and it's a very warm welcome this morning back onto our competition arena to our judge down there, Melinda Ralph. Good morning, Melinda.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you are sitting in the grandstands, you're wondering about some of the things that we have on offer here at Melbourne Royal. Well, if you'd like to go and see a few new things that we have introduced this year, we have our little farmers' field. So it's where your kids can jump into farmyard fun. You can collect wool to digging for veg, apple picking, egg gathering, carrot harvesting and mini Kubota tractor rides. So it's completely free for you to do, and it's a real good fun hands-on experience for all your little farmers at heart. But also, if you can see over to my right, down underneath the Ferris wheel over there, we have our farm animal pin trail. So you can go down to our farm animal pin trail. At the moment, the little pin that you will collect at that particular point, well, you guessed it, I'm pretty sure it's obvious. It's a horse, and they are wonderful keepsakes for you all to take home. It's a really, really fun, great family thing that you can do with your little ones, or if you're like me and you just want to do it as well, all for just $5. You get to journey along the 5-stop animal trail to meet cows, sheep, horses, chickens and dogs. Now, when I said you can meet a horse, well, yes, you can. Because throughout our show this year, the only chance that you have to get up close and personal with our equine friends is if you undertake in our Racing Victoria's off-the-track program, and they are our stable tours. So if you want to go and have a stable tour, they go on the hour every hour until 2 o'clock. So yes, you can see on our time there on our big screen TV, it's just approaching 10:15, but our next of our stable tours go at 11 o'clock, 12, 1 and 2. So it's a great opportunity that if you love horses and you'd like to take the opportunity to go and meet our equine friends, we are running those stable tours on the hour every hour. So that's from gate 4 up behind the equine area. That's the big black gates. You can make your way up there and perhaps get the opportunity to pat and get up close and personal with our equine stars. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the results through now for ring number 1. It's class 109, our child's Show Hunter Galloway, over 14 hands and not exceeding 14.2. The winner goes the way of 1735. It's Regal Manolette, ridden by Hannah Young, exhibited by Romsey Park and Emily Murray from Kew East here in Victoria. Our second goes the way of Tamari Park Prince Charles, ridden by Jessica Sharp, nominated by the Lee and Tamara Cooper. It's 1962. In third place goes to 938. It's Tralee Park Casino Royale, ridden by Evangeline Parsons. Our fourth ribbon goes to Royal Command of Seston, ridden by Ali Reinke, and that's nominated by the Universal Stables and Michelle Levan, number 1556. Our fifth ribbon goes to 869. It's JKE Arlington, ridden by Amelia McDougall. And our sixth and final ribbon goes the way of Bow Park Vegas, ridden by Ruby Collegia Goodman, number 1762. That's the ribbons, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to our winner. Down there it is Regal Manolette, ridden by Hannah Young. That's class 109. Well, still underway in our rings at the moment. We are still doing class 160 for our open hacks out in ring number 2. And in ring number 1, you'll see we've just brought in our competitors, or we're about to get underway. With class 110, it'll be our child's Show Hunter Galloway. For our bigger Galloways, that's our horses over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the results through for the very first of our open hack classes. It's class 160. It's for horses over 16 and not exceeding 16 two hands. The win goes the way of exhibit number 1884. It's Warrawee Empresario, nominated by Elizabeth Crawford from Bass here in Victoria. Our second place goes to 1788. It's Cheriton Black Label, nominated by the Shaw family, M. Haynes and David Quayle from Terang. Our third ribbon goes to 1760. It's Royal Diamond Jubilee for Cherie Mills and Future Farms in Romsey. Our fourth goes the way of Eluding for Melanie Lovegrove, exhibit number 1694. Our fifth ribbon, 2413, it's JD Total Fascination for Olivia and Georgia and Shelley Greenwell at John DeMarco. And our sixth ribbon goes the way of 1886. It's Duchess of Cambridge for Andrea Bradley from Springvale in New South Wales. So it's lovely to see the very first of our open hacks get underway with Warrawee Empresario taking home the blue ribbon. And once again, it's a big thank you to our sponsors and supporters down there throughout our open hacks this morning. We welcome back Catherine Swartz and this time Kathy Simpson from Kaleido Animal Health joining us down for our hack rings. So it's great to have them out there once again. Well, Steve, whilst we're up here and we welcome in one of our sponsors this morning, which is Kaleido Animal Health, throughout our hack classes, let's speak a little bit about something new that they've got this year. So they've just released the Endural Paste, and what it is, it's an electrolyte that is specifically formulated to mimic the composition of horse sweat and stimulates the thirst response to encourage rehydration. So during sweating, horses lose key electrolytes like sodium, potassium, chloride, magnesium and calcium, which are vital for maintaining hydration and overall health. By restoring these essential electrolyte levels, Endurolite helps to safeguard your horse against the negative effects of dehydration after exercise, competition or transport. So it encourages your horse to drink, not only aids for faster recovery, but also supports improved performance and endurance. Effective hydration ensures muscle function efficiency, reduces the risk of fatigue, and helps your horse stay at the best during demanding activities. So there you have it. If you are one that has a horse that has not been drinking in its stables, why doesn't everyone try their hand at what Kaleido Animal Health have reduced this time? And it is Endurolite Paste.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 1, we're currently judging class number 110. It's our child's show, Hunter Galloway, over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands. And Casey, what a beautiful day. The penultimate day of the 2025 Melbourne Royal.
Well, I was saying earlier throughout the show, I just love springtime. Yesterday we had a little bit of everything. We had rain, we had sun, we had wind, we had the lot, especially when we were trying to do our Garryowen presentation. But at the moment, this is a spectacular morning. And driving in, as I do every day, I see all the blossoms on the trees, and it just makes you get up feeling so good. And it always starts the day a really positive way.
And how exciting is it? Of course, ladies and gentlemen, our daylight savings here in Victoria commences tomorrow morning. We put our clocks forward 1 hour. And
does that mean we get a sleep in?
Well, no, I think it goes the other one.
Oh, bugger.
I think we get less. But anyway, it's it always, for me, signifies the coming of the better weather, the coming of the summer months, the coming of a lot of wonderful things down here in Victoria to look forward to. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, a reminder, our daylight saving Eastern Standard Time will move forward 1 hour tomorrow morning. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have our results in for our class number 110, Child's Show Hunter Galloway, over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands. And congratulations go to our winner. We call forward exhibit number 1511, and it's a Lyndhurst Copy That, ridden by Grace Baines, exhibited by the Romsey Park, Diane McDonald and Tony Bailey team from Pearcedale in Victoria. Second placing, we call forward number 1280, EBL Ben Hur, ridden by Sabrina Gilmore, exhibited by Brooke Wheeler from Hill End in Victoria. Third placing, ladies and gentlemen, number 1393, Byerly Risque, ridden by Regan Merry and exhibited by Dree Merry from Meningie in South Australia. Fourth placing, number 175, Belmore Park Perfect Dancer, ridden by Zaylee Mills, exhibited by Rosa Lee Cleve from Killawarra in Victoria. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit number 1973, Royal King of Sefton, ridden by Lily Ford, exhibited by Kaylee McCarthy from Biak in Victoria. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to our winner, Lyndhurst Copy That. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome on to ring number one, our champion, Child's Show Hunter Galloway, and our two exhibits who will be vying for the championship down here this morning is exhibit number 1511, Lyndhurst Copy That, and exhibit number 1735, Regal Manolet. And ladies and gentlemen, our child's Show Hunter Galloway classes down here this morning, classes 109 and 110, have been proudly supported by Coleto Animal Health Products. Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 2, we are watching our magnificent hacks working and our open hack. And some people wonder what the term hack means. Now, historically, the term hack dates back to a time when carriage horses were also used for riding. These horses we called hacks as an abbreviation of the hackney carriage horse, and was originally used to describe an ordinary riding horse not used in a carriage, particularly one for hire. In a traditional English setting, the hack mount was one not used for high degrees of work. Rather, they were a mode of transport from the stables to the hunting fields, where a rider would dismount their hack and mount their hunter ahead of the day's sport. These origins have led the ideas of a hack mount being less of the working type, and the hack should be as refined, elegant horses are ridden by fashionable people. So a show hack is defined as a quality, comfortable, well-mannered and educated riding horse, being of sound, wind and limb. And of course, Casey, we're having some fine examples of that out here this morning.
Well, do you know what I call it, Steve? I look at this and I think that the outstanding characteristics of a show hack are grace, elegance and manners. So I think that's one of the things that we are looking at out here. But most importantly too, we can't forget about quality. And as I've been watching the lineup of the open hacks that are coming out through our arena this morning, it is absolutely fantastic. So all of these attributes that we just spoke about make our top class a show hack with that magical characteristic that I call presence.
That's right, Casey. And of course, what we're looking for down here, our show hack should work forward and free, be nicely rounded and elevated in front with the whole picture being pleasing to the eye. And I think you'd have to agree, ladies and gentlemen, each and every one of our hacks out here on Ring 2 this morning is showing those qualities. And show hacks usually display a finer bone structure than their hunter counterparts and are particularly well proportioned, especially in the head and neck. And typically, in Australia, the show hack ring is dominated by riding pony, thoroughbred and warm blood breeds due to their flashy but delicate appearance. And Casey, wonderful out here this morning.
Well, we're seeing all of those breeds out in our hack ring, and I think that also we should note that the show hack and some of our hunters have got wonderful balance, smoothness and rhythm, as they say. So we're very much enjoying having a box seat up here as we get the chance to look over each and every one of our horses that are working or working out on our arena, and it's just so magnificent to see that. That's why we call this a royal show. This is Melbourne Royal, and some of the best in Victoria and interstate have made their way. We've got a horse over here from Tasmania, so they've crossed the sea, and even horses have come down from Queensland, New South Wales and across from South Australia to be here to vie for Melbourne Royal's championship bows.
Well, that's right, Casey. Our horse industry is often using terms that is somewhat baffling to those people not involved in the horse industry. And one of those that we talk about is cadence, Casey. And each and every one of these horses this morning has had incredible cadence. And ladies and gentlemen, cadence is the rhythmic springing and balance pattern of a horse's foot beats and overall body movement in any given gait, indicating health, athleticism and training. So when we refer to cadence, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we're talking to.
Another thing that we look at when we are watching our classes, it's great to see that our riders know exactly what our judges are looking for. So a judge has set out a workout, and it's up to the rider to ensure that they do the workout to the correct specifications that the judge put down. So our riders take very good care of our animals, and every minute of time they produce them out there to the best of their advantage. If you watch each and every workout, every rider is using the whole arena to show their horse off to the best of their ability, often making it look as if the horse did it all with absolute minimum effort. So that's a little bit about what our riders are doing out there. They are ensuring that the judge gets every possible second to look after or to look over the horse and rider combination. So just to reiterate for those that are watching on the live stream, if you are watching our hack classes at the moment, we are underway with judging class 161. This is our open hack for our horses over 16 two hands.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have our results in for our champion child, Show Hunter Galloway. And we'd like to call forward our champion for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And congratulations go to exhibit number one. I beg your pardon, exhibit number 1735, Regal Medalette, ridden by Jessica Sharp. Exhibited by Romsey Park and Emily Murray from Q East here in Victoria. So congratulations go to our champion, Regal Medalette. And we now call forward our reserve champion, Child Show Hunter Galloway, and congratulations go to exhibit number 1962, Tamari Park, Prince Charles, ridden by Mason Hunt, exhibited by the Lee and Tamara Cooper from Whittlesea here in Victoria. So congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, to our champion and reserve champion, and our champion, Child Show Hunter Galloway for 2025 Melbourne Royal Show, Regal Medalette. Well, our champion Child's Show Hunter Galloway, ladies and gentlemen, is proudly supported with a product pack and a garland supported by International Animal Health. We also have a trophy rug supported by Romsey Park, and a gift voucher supported proudly by Tough Rock Proprietary Limited.
Well, congratulations to our champion and reserve out there in ring number 1, but I'm turning everyone's attention now down to ring number 2 as we make the presentation for class 161. It's for our open hacks over 16 two hands. And the winner goes the way of exhibit 141. It's Tahitian R, nominated by Charlotte Hunt. So congratulations. In second place goes to 366. It's Kalima Quick Hit for Talia Hope. Our third ribbon will go the way of St. Patrick, number 1158, for Mark Kensett from Romsey. Our fourth goes to Bel Air Cartier, number 469, for Mark Kensett, Jemima Draper, and both combining from Riddles Creek. Our fifth ribbon goes the way of exhibit number 100. It's Efron, nominated by Donna Lewin and Linda Code. And that'll put our sixth and final ribbon on 530. It's Jamison FF for Sherry Mills and Future Farms. So congratulations to our winner, Tahitian R, taking home the blue out there for our open hack competition. And again, thank you so much to Catherine Swartz for her sponsorship, but to also Kathy Simpson from Kaleido Animal Health. As you'll see, there's a nice little product pack down there with Kathy, who is proudly giving those product packs to our winning hack, and that goes the way of Charlotte Hunt and Tahitian R.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring one, we're currently judging class number 103, and it's our show Hunter Galloway. Over 14 and not exceeding 14 two hands. And we've had a judge change down there. We welcome back onto our Horses in Action arena. And Hort.
Well, the class that we are undergoing out on our main arena at the moment in ring number 2, ladies and gentlemen, is our ladies' hack. This is for our horses over 16 hands. So as I mentioned, this is class 162.
computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have our results in now from class number 103, and it is our show Hunter Galloway over 14 hands and not exceeding a 14-2. And we call forward our winner, exhibit number 1214, High Pine Temptation, exhibited by Andrea Riedel Carrison from Ob Flat in South Australia. Second place, number 667, Tamari Park Production, exhibited by Tamara Lee from Whittlesea in Victoria. Third place, number 980, Sanlira Ferraro, exhibited by Fiona Refalo from Kenthurst in New South Wales. Fourth place is number 1145, Beckworth Command and Run, exhibited by Beck Newman from Nanagoon in Victoria. Fifth placing, ladies and gentlemen, number 1556, Royal Command of Sefton, exhibited by the Universal Stables and Michelle Labarne from Colleyville in Queensland. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit number 1762, and it's Bow Park, Vegas, exhibited by Monique Collegia Goodman from Kangaroo Ground here in Victoria. So a lovely array of show Hunter Galloways down there, Casey, and very interesting. We have a exhibitor from South Australia, exhibitor from New South Wales, and an exhibitor from Queensland down there in this lineup.
It's great to see all of our international, good grief, it is long. Look, what day we're on day 10 here, Steve. I'm allowed to make a mistake. Look, it's great to see our interstate competitors coming down to compete at Melbourne Royal. So it's lovely to see everyone taking the time and effort to come down here. But it's also good to see Coleto Animal Health supporting both rings that we've got out and rolling at the moment. They do some wonderful things for your horses, ladies and gentlemen. As I mentioned earlier, they've just released Endurolite paste, so it's great for your horse's hydration. But if your horse does suffer, because we've got some hacks, Galloways and everything out here, if your horse does suffer from stomach ulcers or anything. They've got GastroAid Recovery, GastroAid Every Day. There are so many products to be had with our friends from Kaleido Animal Health. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the results through for class 162. It's our ladies' hack over 16 hands. And again, proudly sponsored and supported by Kaleido Animal Health Products. Our winner goes the way of exhibit number 1788. It's Cheriton Black Label, ridden by Margot Haynes for the Shaw family, M. Haynes and D. Quayle. Our second ribbon goes to 1760. It's Royal Diamond Jubilee, ridden by Jessica Durtell for Sherry Mills and Future Farms. Our third place goes to 1886. It's Duchess of Cambridge, ridden by Andrea Bradley. Our fourth ribbon goes to Just Benjamin and Adele Andrews, exhibit number 1897. Our fifth ribbon goes to Efron, number 100, ridden by Rebecca Phillips. And our sixth and final ribbon will go to Fahrenheit FF, ridden by Myra Kelly. It's exhibit number 459. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The winner going to Margot Haynes and Cheriton Black Label. And as we saw before, Kathy Simpson down there from Kaleido Animal Health giving a lovely product pack to our winning rider and horse combination. Well, very shortly, coming from ring number 2, we'll get underway with class 163. It's for our gentleman's hack over 16 hands. Well, whilst we've had plenty of our sponsors out on the arenas with us throughout the duration of the 10 days here at Melbourne Royal, at the moment we are looking from ring number 2. It's been great to have Garryowen Animal Health down here joining us, and they also have some wonderful products that you can buy. As we spoke about before, they've got an Endurolite placed, they've got things like Garryowen Recovery, Garryowen Every Day. But let's speak a little bit about the Muscle Builder. Muscle Builder is a unique double-action muscle building supplement that not only focuses on the quick development of lean muscle to improve the muscle to fat ratio in your horses, and it also contains key amino acids that help with muscle recovery. So if you're looking for some of those products that give you and your horse an edge out here on our Melbourne Royal Arena, why don't you take a look at some of the wonderful products that are on offer from Garryowen Animal Health. And if you are lucky enough to take home one of their little prize packs, I'm not sure what's in them, but I know that it's a great little kick-off to some of the wonderful products that they have on offer. In ring number 2, we've now got the result here for class 163. It's our gentleman's hack over 16 hands, and the win goes to 1158. It's St. Patrick, ridden by Mark Kenzig from Romsey in Victoria. And as we spoke about before, you'll see that lovely product pack down there supported by Garryowen Animal Health and Kathy Simpson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, about to get underway is one of the bigger of our classes. There's a very sought after one indeed. Who will be crowned our Mac Greaves Memorial Champion Large Hack for our horses over 16 hands? We're going to see 4 horses vie for the coveted championship ribbon. Whom will take it home? Well, we'll know very, very shortly under the watchful eye of our judge, Claire Simpson. The horses currently that we have out competing for the championship are Tahitian R for Charlotte Hunt, St. Patrick for Mark Kenzig, Cheriton Black Label for Margot Haynes, and Warrawee Empresario and Lizzie Crawford. So, ladies and gentlemen, sit back and relax as we've got one of the bigger of our classes. This is a major, this is our champion large hack. Well, as we look at this class now, it's class 166 in ring number 2. You can see our horses are just beginning to parade themselves in front of our judge. Let's speak a little about Colonel Mac Greaves, who was elected to the RASV Council in 1968 and made a life councillor in 1988. He served on the horse committee for many years and was ringmaster from 1973 right through to 84. His grandfather from 1908 and his father from 1936 both served on the RASV Council. So it's great to have this being a family affair from, as you can tell, his grandfather right through to himself. Mac joined the EFA Victorian Committee in 1951 and served as president right through from 84 to 86. And he was part of the National Vice President as well. He was a lifelong member of the Lang Lang Show Society, and he was a president of the Lang Lang Show Society for just 1 year. So it's wonderful to have the Mac Greaves Memorial Champion Large Hack out here in a moment's time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to read out our winner and placings for class number 104, our show Hunter Galloway, over 14.2 and not over 15 hands. And congratulations go to our winner, Exhibit 931, Lyndhurst Connery, exhibited by the BR Show Team from Pakenham here in Victoria. Second place, number 1393, Byerley Risque, exhibited by Dream Mary from Meningie in South Australia. Third place, number 1280, EBL Ben Hur and Brooke Wheeler from Hill End. Fourth place is 1059, Philo Lane Monte Carlo, exhibited by Shauna McLean from Malala in South Australia. Fifth place, ladies and gentlemen, number 1511, Lyndhurst, copy that, exhibited by the Romsey Park and Diane MacDonald, Tony Bailey from Pearcedale in Victoria. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit number 1973, a Royal King of Sefton, exhibited by Kayleen McCarthy from Biak here in Victoria. So congratulations go to our winner, and placings down there, a very large class here this morning, ladies and gentlemen. A show Hunter Galloway, over 14.2, not exceeding 15 hands. Lyndhurst Connery. And this particular class is also proudly supported by Coleto Animal Health and is presented down here this morning by Kathy Simpson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now my great delight to announce the 2025 WMCL Mac Greaves Memorial Champion, a large hack over 16 hands for Melbourne Royal. And we call forward our champion, exhibit number 1884, Warrawee Impresario, exhibited by Elizabeth Crawford from Bass in Victoria. So congratulations down there to our champion. Of course, Warrawee Impresario has an impressive record in the show ring, and what a wonderful champion he is. Well, as our judges are placing our ribbons on the champion hack down there, the rug proudly supported by Future Farms and presented today by Kate Durtell, we now call forward our reserve champion. And our reserve champion, large hack over 16 hands. Congratulations go. Exhibit number 1788, Sheridan Black Label, ridden by Margot Hayes and exhibited by the Shaw family and M. Haynes and D. Quayle. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We have our champion and reserve champion. And of course, this particular class is in the honour of the late WMCL Mac Greaves. And Mac Greaves was elected to the RASV Council in 1968 and was made a life councillor in 1988. He served on the horse committee with many years and was ringmaster from 1973 to 1984. His grandfather, W.C. Greaves, from 1908 to his father, W.C. Jr. from 1936. Both served on the RASV Council. Mac joined the EFA Victorian Committee in 1951 and served as president 1984 to 1986 and was past a national president. He was a lifelong member of the Lang Lang Show Society and he was a fine judge of a horse. He was an accomplished horseman and a wonderful administrator in all equine disciplines from the EFA, for which he helped initiate, to the Melbourne Royal Show. He was a scallywag, mischievous, a renowned ladies' man. He drank too much and he smoked too much, and they were his good points. He was charismatic and always immaculately dressed, and he could be identified easily at the Melbourne Royal Shows on cold days by his signature camel dress coat, which was part of him. So, ladies and gentlemen, the late, great Mac Greaves would be delighted with the quality of these horses down here before us today. And, of course, our champion, Warrawee Impresario, the large hack for 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. So, congratulations to all the connections of our wonderful large hack champion down there, and of course our reserve champion, Sheridan Black Label.
Well, thank you so much, Steve. This is lovely, Lizzie. It's wonderful to have you guys out here taking home this magnificent event. But I know Brian should be floating around up there in the grandstands as well. This is pretty special. He's a special horse, isn't he?
Yeah, he's super special to us, especially in our hearts, and Brian loves him just as much as me, so it's so nice that we get to share these experiences with each other, and he does me so proud. He just seems to be getting better and better now with his work and handling the environment, and I'm super proud of him.
He's ever the professional. I know that he's, there's not much more that this big fella can win for you. How many hours a day do you spend? What does it take to produce that champion hack? For any of the little boys and girls that are listening on the live stream that are wondering, how much effort goes into getting these horses?
It's really 24/7 and building that relationship with them, and you got to enjoy it and they've got to enjoy it with you. So you just make it all a good time, and you only put in what you're going to get out. So put in the miles and put in the work and the results will come to you.
Well, all the best, and Margot's next to you here. This guy's, you said yesterday he's only new to the show ring, but he's made an impression so far.
Yeah, we couldn't be happier with how he's getting going. He's competed 13 months ago we started, so to come and be going as well as he has in such a short time is really a testament to his temperament and his ability. He wants to do it, which always makes it easier.
It's great. I don't think you're going to see two better quality horses out here in our championship for our hack, as we'll let our two horses make their way out of the arena. Give them a round of applause. And our judges down here at the moment, I know she's got more classes to do, but I know she'd be very proud. Your champion and your reserve, they're two outstanding horses, Claire.
They are true quality, they're true hacks, they're beautiful across the ground, their manners are impeccable, and they've both got superstar quality that we look for in a hack.
Well, I can't wait. You've got more hacks to judge, as Warren's got a beautiful champion rug there from Future Farms. So thank you so much for Future Farms. Your ongoing support here at Melbourne Royal is to be thanked. So Future Farms are always giving out here at our Melbourne Royal Arena as our judge Claire Simpson makes her way to have a photo taken with our champion and this delightful rug.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number one, we're currently judging class number 105, and it's our ladies show Hunter Galloway. Over 14 hands and not exceeding 15 hands. And we welcome down to ring number two, class number 156, and it's our open hack classes continuing, and this one is over 15 and not exceeding 15 2 hands. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls up there in the stands, you may have heard me referring to these classes using the term hands. And the hand is the description of the measurement of a horse, and the hand is the span of a fully grown man's hand. Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 1, we're currently judging class number 105, and it's our ladies show Hunter Galloway, over 14 hands and not exceeding 15 hands.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 1, we have the results now through for our ladies show Hunter Galloway. And our results go the way of 1393. Bailey Risque, ridden by Dallas Merry, taking home the win. Second place goes to 667. It's Tamari Park Production, ridden by Tamara Lee. Third goes the way of Beckworth Command and Run, ridden by Beck Newman, number 1145. Our fifth ribbon goes the way of 1511. It's Lyndhurst Copy That, ridden by Diane McDonald. Our fifth ribbon goes to 1280. It's EBL Ben-Hur, ridden by Brooke Wheeler. And our sixth and final ribbon goes the way of 1057. It's Night Crusader, ridden by Tara Dooley. So congratulations to all our ribbon winners down there. That's class 105. Our ladies show Hunter Galloway for horses over 14 and not exceeding 15 hands.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome now on to ring number 1. It's class number 106, and it's our gentleman show hunter Galloway, over 14 and not exceeding 15 hands.
Well, currently underway in ring number 2, we are watching the workout of our horses for class 156. It's our open hack over 15 and not exceeding 15 two hands. Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 2, we have the result now through for class 156. It's our open hack for horses over 15 and not exceeding 15.2. The win goes to Wainara Signature, nominated by the Lee and Simone Paladin from Whittlesea here in Victoria, number 1315. In second place goes to Exhibit 211. It's Tremaine Coachella, nominated by Elizabeth Daly from Young in New South Wales. Our third ribbon goes to Staunton Vale Henley for Susan Bufton, number 676. Our fourth ribbon goes the way of SLM Olympus, number 755 for Romsey Park and Emily Murray and Victoria Gorst. Our fifth ribbon goes to Royal Touch of Spice for the Benton and Benton Hall families, number 1088. And our sixth and final ribbon goes to Venevi King of Hearts, nominated by Rachel Addison, number 1727. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Number 1315 taking home the win there is Wainara Signature, winning our open hack over 15 and not exceeding 15.2.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our results are raining in thick and fast this morning. Well, I should say this afternoon. And it's class number 106, our gentleman show, Hunter Galloway, over 14 and not exceeding 15 hands. And congratulations go to our winner. Exhibit number 1059, Philu Lane, Monte Carlo and Riley Beckel. Exhibited by Shauna McLean from Malala in South Australia. Second place, number 1762, Bow Park, Vegas, and that's exhibited by Monique Collegia Goodman from Kangaroo Ground in Victoria. Third place, number 938, Treeley Park Casino Royale, ridden by Harrison Postil, and that's exhibited by Richards, Parsons and Davis from Lilydale, Victoria. Fourth place, ladies and gentlemen, number 572, Maz's Delight, ridden by Sebastian Bellamy, exhibited by Sebastian Bellamy from Biak in Victoria. Rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, is fifth place, number 1973, Royal King of Sefton, ridden by Ben Lopet from and exhibited by Kayleen McCarthy from Biak in Victoria. So congratulations once again, the winner of our gentleman's show, Hunter Galloway, over 14, not exceeding 15 hands. And it's Philu Lane, Monte Carlo.
Well, Steve, at this time of the day, when we're on day 10, it gets a little hard to keep reading all these results, the names and things that are coming through thick and fast. But we're doing our best. But I can tell you that if you're looking for something fun to do around this year's show, see, again, stuffed it up. I said show. Here we go. As we ride our winners and place getters off from ring number 1. If you're looking for something to do, we can have a ride for every age and every level in our Kids Carnival. With rides like the Cup and Saucer, Jumbo the Elephant, the Adventure Carnival Family Fun, with Dodgem Cars and Pirates Revenge. If you're looking for something a little bit more daring, we can send you out on the Sky Flyer XXL and the F1 Euro Slide. So plenty to be seen and do out here at Melbourne Royal, but we've got over 400 show bags this year. Wow, what a number of show bags coming out your way. I've taken home a few. I've contributed to those purchasing the show bags. I've got the Darrelly Twists, I took home the Fizzer, and I took home the Red Rippers as well.
Now tell me, was the Fizzer a fizzer?
It wasn't a fizzer. I ate all the fizzers. My daughter's going to be most displeased when she comes home and finds out that Mum ate the last of the fizzers. That was my dessert last night. I'm going to be in the bad books, let me tell you. I ate the last fizzer.
Well, I've only got one day to go. I need to get down there and get myself a Birdie Beetle show bag. They are the highlight, in my opinion. Did you also realise, Case, that kids can ride a free miniature railway, which is proudly sponsored by Metro Trains?
It's great to know that there's those little incentives for our families at the moment, because some families are on a budget. I know everyone's feeling the pinch of everyday living at the moment. So it is that you can come to the show and you can do something for little amounts of money. That's the same as our animal pin and win thing that you can do. It's our Animal Farm pin trail, and just for $5 you can go and walk around the designated 5-stop animal trail. You can meet cows, chickens, horses, dogs and more. So as we see here, to get the horse pin, you've got to go just over to the edge of the arena. Down there near where our Ferris wheel is, you can see our Animal Farm pin trail.
And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you'd like to get up a little more up close and personal to our equine athletes down here, our horses in action, there is a Racing Victoria's off-the-track program stable tours. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, there's a stable tour on the hour every hour from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. daily, and it commences each hour down near gate number 4. Big black gates up there near gate number 4. Our Racing Victoria off-the-track stable tours from 10 a.m. through till 2 p.m. each and every day.
Well, speaking of racing, we've got racing next door at the moment. Flemington is probably not too far off kicking off with their big racing carnival. It's Turnbull Stakes Day today down on the Flemington Racecourse, and what a wonderful day. One of the stars headlining the acts is Via Sistina. What a marvellous horse she is, so can't wait to see that race a little bit later this afternoon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching our main arena at the moment over in ring number 1, we've got one of our major classes about to get underway. It is our champion show hunter Galloway for horses over 14 and not exceeding 15 hands. You'll see the combinations of Lyndhurst Connery for the Bryony Randall show team, for Lou Lane Monte Carlo for Riley Beckel and Shauna McLean. You'll also see High Pine Temptation for Andrea Rydell Carrison and Bailey Riscave for Dallas Merry. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. They are the 4 horses that you are watching on screen at the moment as they vie for the coveted championship ribbon out here in ring number 1. But also underway in ring number 2, we are still ongoing with class 157. It's for our open hacks over 15-2 and not exceeding 16 hands. Ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 2, we now have the results for class 157. It's our open hack over 15-2 and not over 16 hands. Our winner goes the way of KT Song and Dance, exhibited by Shelley Howard from Baxter. It's number 473. In second place goes to 1868 St Onyx for Natalie McKay. Our third ribbon goes the way of 1530. It's SLM Flaunting for the Bryony Randall Show Team. Our fourth ribbon goes to 474. It's Britain, nominated by Shay Russo from Murdoch in Victoria. Our fifth ribbon goes to 1887. It's High Priority, nominated by Mark Kenzig and Karen Anderson Kenzig from Riddles Creek. And our sixth and final ribbon goes to Goldfields, number 550, for Paula and Paige Heffernan. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the results down here from class 157. It's our open hack over 15 and not over 16 two hands.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great delight. Now I can now announce the 2025 Melbourne Royal Champion Show Hunter Galloway, over 14 hands and not exceeding 15 hands. And congratulations go to our champion. And I call forward exhibit number 931, Lyndhurst Connolly, exhibited by the BR Show Team from Pakenham in Victoria. So congratulations there to our champion, Show Hunter Galloway, over 14 hands and not exceeding 15 hands. And our champion will receive a rug, which is proudly supported by Future Farms and presented down there this morning by our judge. Now we call forward our reserve champion. And congratulations go to our reserve champion, Showhunter Galloway, over 14 and not exceeding 15 hands. Exhibit number 1393, Brierley Risque, exhibited by Dree Merry from Meningie in South Australia. So congratulations there, ladies and gentlemen, our champion and our reserve champion. Our champion, Lyndhurst Connery, and our reserve champion, Brierley Risque. Once again, this class is proudly supported by Future Farms. Well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our champion, Showhunter Galloway, as it parades off our competition arena down here. Over 14, not exceeding 15 hands. And our champion, ladies and gentlemen, Lyndhurst Connery.
Well, once more, congratulations to our champion and reserve champion. Now in ring number 2, we are still moving along with our hacks as we now bring in class 158. It's our ladies hack over 15 and not exceeding 16 hands. And through our last classes, I want to say a big thank you to Catherine Swartz throughout classes 156 right through to 157 for her sponsorship and support for our hacks. Well, down in ring number 2, we have the results now for class 158. It's our ladies' hack over 15 hands and not exceeding 16 hands. Our winner goes the way of Tremaine Coachella, ridden by Elizabeth Daly, number 211. In second place goes the way of 1868, St. Onyx, ridden by Natalie McKay. Our third ribbon goes the way of Staunton Vale Henley, ridden by Susan Buffton, number 676. Our next exhibitor taking home fourth place is 1242, Co-Conspirator, ridden by Melissa Gillies. And our fifth and final ribbon goes to SLM Showman, ridden by Angelina Predrosat, number 838. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the results down there in ring number 2. This is our ladies' hack. And very shortly you'll see that we should have a trophy rug down there in sponsorship and support by Marie Tompkinson.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space,
David, every time.
great things happen.
Sushi hot, that's the sushi that I love. So fresh, so good, so eat now. Sushi hot.
We all have a need to connect, to know what's going on.
That's where we come in.
People wanting to switch on the TV news to get the information they need.
Making sure you know what the risk is when these big weather events happen.
Sometimes you sit with these people and you cry with them.
It's hard not to get emotional.
To help people by asking the questions they need answers to. How does it affect us?
To make sure it's the truth.
You have to get in there. Fiery says, if you see us run, run.
The adrenaline starts pumping. It still gives me a chill down my spine.
It's these big moments that bring us together as a nation.
Connecting people to that makes them feel part of Melbourne.
That emotion jumps through the screen to everybody watching.
Well, everybody wants to feel connected.
We're connecting people with people.
And when we do it, none of us are alone.
7 News, connecting you.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal
So, ladies and gentlemen, as you are seeing on our screen at the moment, we are currently underway judging class 159. It's our gentleman's hack for horses over 15 and not exceeding 16 hands. And at the conclusion of this class, that will bring us into another of our big feature events out here for the afternoon, and that will be our champion hack. Well, ladies and gentlemen, out here we have unforgettable fun from morning until night, and it's wonderful to see that we've got some new attractions here at Melbourne Royal this year. As we've mentioned before, we've got our little farmers field, farm animal pin trail. We've also got our Lego Playland. We've got a Lego Playland is open all day right through until 6 o'clock tonight. What we have is we have 4 exclusively themed zones, that being that of the Lego Duplo Farm, the Lego Challenge Zone, the Lego City, and the Lego Rebuild the World. So they can be out there, if you've got some little ones with you, having some fun with all of their favourite Lego friends up there and their characters as well. But also, if you're looking for something exciting that we've been doing here daily from our Sushi Hub Entertainment Precinct, we have at 2:30 this afternoon, so in around about 50 minutes' time, you will see that we are going to get underway with Jaws' Great Escape. And if you haven't seen it, make sure you do, because Sam Powers is taking over Town Square with his most captivating illusion ever. He'll hang upside down and race against the clock, but Powers must free himself before a flaming set of steel jaws snap shut. So get ready for a world-class illusion with a breathtaking finale. Very shortly, we'll get underway with a presentation from Ring 2. In ring number 2, we now have the placings for class 159. It's our gentleman's hack over 15 and not exceeding 16 hands. Our winner goes the way of 1928. It's Shintu, ridden by Adam Oliver. Nominated by the Universal Stables and Michelle Laban from Colleyville in Queensland. Our second place goes the way of 1063. It's SLM Night Owl. And our third place getter will go to 412. It's Dortonvale, Oxford, nominated by Sharon Postel from Terrelgan in Victoria. So congratulations to our winner and place getters from ring number 2. And as I mentioned before, very shortly, this will pave the way for our Champion Open Small Hack, 15 hands and not exceeding 16 hands. So if you are sitting in the grandstand, sit back, relax, grab yourself something to eat and drink, because very shortly we've got one of our major classes coming out back into centre stage. Well, ladies and gentlemen, currently getting underway out in ring number 2 is the S. Dixon Champion Small Hack. So that is for horses over 15 hands and not exceeding 16 hands. And the horses that we are currently watching out in the arena at the moment, all vying for that coveted championship ribbon, is Tremaine Coachella, ridden by Elizabeth Daly. KT Song and Dance, nominated by Shelley Howard. We see Wainara's Signature out there, as well as Shinto, ridden by Adam Oliver. So it's lovely to have each and every one of our horses joining us on centre stage here for the S. Nixon Championship for our small hacks. So, ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing out here at the moment is our judge. Of course, that being Claire Simpson has selected her champion, to which I have the result. But you can see each and every one of our riders are looking down at the gate, because what they are looking for is to see which horse will come in, which ran second place. So very shortly we are going to figure out who our champion is, and you can see the snuggle there. You can pretty much pinpoint who our winner is, but we won't make that official announcement just yet because, of course, we have to invite our official champion into the Avenue of Honour. But this, ladies and gentlemen, what you'll be seeing now is we welcome out the second place getter to our champion, and what our second place getter is going to do is they will challenge the other winner or the other winners out there to see if they can steal away the reserve championship from the other winners of their respective classes. So sit back and relax, ladies and gentlemen, and watch what will be a fantastic spectacle as our challenger comes out to see if they've got what it takes to steal away the reserve. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the results now through for our Simon Nixon champion small hack for our horses over 15 and not over 16 too. Well, if you haven't figured it out, I'm about to call it out. It's KT Song and Dance, nominated by Shelley Howard from Baxter in Victoria, exhibit number 473. It is lovely to see this beautiful hack making his way into our Avenue of Honour, being crowned our champion winner out here for 2025. It's lovely also to have Simon Nixon down ringside, but as well as Emma's garlands about to be presented onto this beautiful animal that is KT Song and Dance. So this lovely garland supported by Emma's garlands. Also too, with our championship, you'll see down there, Mr. Warren Warboys has a lovely trophy rug supported by Future Farms. So thank you so much to Future Farms for their ongoing support out here at Melbourne Royal. And this is just a magnificent sight to see lovely animals and a magnificent lineup in the backgrounds, as our judge Claire Simpson has certainly done an exceptional job at judging our classes this morning and this afternoon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as Simon shakes the hand of our winning rider and horse combination, we are going to call forth our reserve champion. Our reserve champion, ladies and gentlemen, goes the way of Wainara Signature number 1315 for the Lee family and Simone Patterson. So it's great to see so much support out here for our champion and our reserve champion. Again, a huge thank you to Simon Nixon, who's sponsoring and supporting a $2,000 prize to the winning recipient, which that was to KT Song and Dance. Also, as we said, the trophy rug, thanks to Future Farms and Kate Turtell, and also to Emma's garlands for this lovely trophy rug garland. It just makes a magnificent picture down there in our Avenue of Honour.
Well, Casey, we're down here in our presentation area, and I am joined with this esteemed gentleman, Mr. Simon Nixon. And Simon, on behalf of our Horses in Action Committee, well, first of all, welcome back to Melbourne Royal.
A pleasure to be here, as always.
Thank you. And your proud sponsorship is now, I believe, in its third year, and you've sponsored this class, and we appreciate that. The sun's come out. And what a beautiful spectacle, our beautiful champion here.
The small champion hack was introduced post-COVID and is designed to give the smaller horses who traditionally weren't so much regarded in the ordinary championship an opportunity to shine. And they have again this year.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our main sponsor for this particular class, our small champion hack, ladies and gentlemen, Simon Nixon. And we'll allow our champion and reserve champion to go on their lap of honour. So once again, congratulations. And Casey, back to you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, whilst this magnificent pair make their way past the grandstand, give them a round of applause as our champion goes the way of KT Song and Dance and Shelley Howard to our reserve to the Lee family and Simone Paladin with Wainara Signature. Well, after lunch, ladies and gentlemen, at around 3 o'clock, We are going to get underway with our Ladies Racing Victoria off the track spring fashions at the show. So if you are a lover of all things fashions on the field, let me tell you that out here from ring number 2 later today, we are going to bring the racing to Melbourne Royal. Yes, we've got Turnbull Stakes Day just next door at Flemington at the moment, but we're going to bring some of our fashionistas up here because have you ever had a horse as a handbag? That's pretty much what we do out here. We bring our horses out and they are our accessory as we watch them parade around Melbourne Royal. So at 3 o'clock this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, that is really something to be seen, is our spring fashions at the show.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spread,
active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
At Spotlight, we believe that life's what you make it, and that things don't have to cost a lot to mean a lot. Because the more love, care and flair you put into something, the more you get out of it. To the homebodies and house proud, we say there should be a little bit of you in everything you do. So we're here to help you create it, decorate it and celebrate it for less. All backed by our bargain guarantee. At Spotlight, it's what you make it.
life's full of challenges
Did we check the dimensions?
and big surprises. We see potential where others might not.
You need to make space for you.
Babe, we need to make space.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed. Because when people make space, great things happen.
Good morning.
It's an emotional song. Live around the world on TikTok. Start with
So this makes all of those things possible.
Thank you. Look, you don't know how much this means to the community. Make some noise!
You're our winner this morning.
Thank you, Sunrise.
I love this show.
Cash Cow is back.
Great to see you again. Great to see you.
It's such a great place to visit.
Start with Sunrise.
Electronic stability control, helping you stay in control. Electronic stability control, or ESC, keeps you safe with sensors constantly monitoring your steering, wheel speed and direction. If you begin to lose control, or if an evasive steering manoeuvre is detected while driving, the ESC technology then brakes individual wheels to support your steering. By assisting you to maintain control, vehicles fitted with electronic stability control are involved in 32% fewer single vehicle crashes and 58% fewer rollover crashes that result in driver injury. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the afternoon program down here on our Horses in Action arena. And we commence this afternoon with class number 136, our Novice Galloway, over 14 hands and not exceeding 14.2. And this class will be under the very watchful eye of our judge down there, Mr. Michael Glenn.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're currently judging class number 136 down here in ring number 1, and it's our Novice Galloway over 14 and not over 14.2. And I have a very, very special guest with me up in the broadcast box this afternoon, and I speak none other than the esteemed Mr. Simon Nixon, one of our major sponsors here, and indeed a sponsor of our last class, our small hack class. And Simon, you were just telling me in the break the origins of that particular class and how the feeling was, and I'm pretty sure you were the one who drove this, that the smaller hack found it difficult to compete against the larger hack counterparts.
Steve, it's always been the case that the smaller hacks are overlooked in a championship that involves all 4 height classes. And so this was designed by the committee here post-COVID to enable the smaller hacks to have their opportunity to shine, as has traditionally been the case with large and small ponies.
Well, as I previously said down on the arena, Simon, on behalf of our Horses in Action Committee, we welcome and thoroughly thank you for your ongoing sponsorship. Now, Simon, I happen to know our relationship goes back many, many, many years, and you're a long-term exhibitor here, particularly on the old arena, whereby you're involved in hacks, ponies, galloways, and more particularly harness events.
Yes, I had the great good fortune during my career to learn from some of the most experienced, talented and wonderful people in the ring at that time. And those people included Lyndon Hearn, who coincidentally is showing horses at this show this year. Mrs. Mary Wills Allen, who was a well-regarded and fierce competitor in the Hackney Ring, and indeed earlier on with Australian ponies, with Vince Corvey, whose experience and talent spanned multiple disciplines, and also Roy Davis and Tony Hall, who were the most meticulous and attentive preparers of animals for the show.
Now, like all good interviewers, I have a knack of putting people on the spot, and I'm going to do exactly the same to you, only because we're mates and we've known each other for many, many years. Your opinion, and this is straight off the cuff, ladies and gentlemen, best horse you've seen, or the best horse that sticks in your mind as the quintessential show horse?
I suppose that the quintessential show horse for me was a horse that Roy showed called Trent Nathan, and it was owned by Lindy Sutton, who then sold it to Charlotte Mitten in South Australia, and it was trained and shown by Roy and Tony. Caroline Wagner was up in the box the other day talking about her multiple Garryowen wins, and I'm sure she will recall that I think the last of those was indeed on Trent Nathan.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, certainly, there's absolutely no doubt as the bona fides of that particular horse. And then, of course, we have Mickey Moto and the horse of the modern era, Wearaway Presario, who undertook the large hack champion today. Now, briefly, going back, we talked about the W.L. Mac Greaves champion large hack. And I'm sure you would have had some interesting times with Mac, as we all did. As I said, resplendent in his knee-length camel coat.
Mac was a mentor to me and taught me an enormous amount, not only about horsemanship, but about ringcraft and so forth. He had a lifetime devotion to horses, both through the EFA as it then was, and the RAS as it then was here, as did his family, an unbroken line of almost 130 odd years of contributing to the show. And he was a rogue and a scoundrel from time to time, but when it was important, he was straight down the line, honourable, and a man whom I greatly respected.
Now, from my memory as a junior redcoat back on the old arena, he certainly embraced the old Grand Parade and then the Holden Racing team, because I'm not sure what happened after that.
Well, then we had another ringmaster come in, and he was a great contributor to the show as well. His daughter is also competing here, and then the event of the Grand Parade, which was a feature event, started to fall off, and then ultimately, of course, with the demolition of the old arena, was then impossible to carry on with.
Yes, that's right. And of course, we all think back to those days, and the old arena, whilst it was wonderful, I don't think it gave the intimacy that this current arena gives. Sitting in the stands here, you really get the feel that you are part of the event, not somewhat removed, as some of the larger stands on the old arena, and it was quite large, and horses were a fair way away, whereas you almost get the feeling you could reach out and touch them here.
But certainly not through those fantastic grand parades when you'd have the heavy horses, the Marriotts with their wonderful teams. You'd have Michael Thill with the Carlton United Brewery team up and down the outside of the arena, and you could almost lean over and touch them. It was wonderful to see.
Actually, you just reminded me, thinking back to some of the what would then have been risk management processes. I think you're right. Those teams came very, very close to the fence, and children used to reach out and try to pat the horses on the way past. Well, Simon, wonderful memories indeed, and as usual, it is a delight to see you here. And on behalf of our committee, once again, we thank you for your sponsorship, your ongoing sponsorship. And look, it's people such as yourself, Lyndon Hearn, you mentioned earlier, some of the people who have been a part of the Royal Melbourne family and the Melbourne Royal family as it is today for so many years. So delightful to have you up here. Thank you. I know I put you out of your comfort zone, but you've done that for me, and we appreciate listening to your stories.
Well, thank you very much, and I can only say that it's nothing short of an honour to be able to give back to the show a small part of the wonderful experiences it has given me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Simon Nixon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our judge has now decided our winner and placings are down here in class number 136. Our Novice Galloway over 14 and not exceeding 14 two hands. And our winner I call forward, exhibit number 509, Argyle Artesian, and it's Charlotte Hunt from Kangarilla in South Australia. Second placing, number 686, Belmont Destiny from exhibited by Benton and Benton Hall family from Murrin Bateman in New South Wales. Third place, Sequoia, and it's exhibited by Romsey Park and Lyndon Hearn from Diamond Creek, exhibit number 1224, ladies and gentlemen, in your program. Fourth placing, number 721, Queen of New York, exhibited by Carrigan Walsh family from Camperdown in Victoria. Fourth placing, ladies and gentlemen, goes to exhibit 1161, Westlake Material Girl, exhibited by Jane Irvine from Yarrawarra in Victoria. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, is exhibit number 187, a VP Love Song, Lee and Lee Visopopoulos from Whittlesea here in Victoria. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, I give you our winner for the Novice Galloway, over 14 and not over 14 hands, and it's Argyle Artesian and Charlotte Hunt from Kangarilla in South Australia. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our next class to be judged down in ring number 1 is class number 137, our Novice Galloway, over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you look out onto our main arena at the moment, you are about to see that we are bringing next door. What do I mean by bringing next door? Well, Flemington are racing today. And as you can see, we are bringing a little bit of fashion from Flemington out here. And this is for Class 170. It is our ladies off the track spring fashions at the track with our lead OTT thoroughbreds. So each of the horses that out here at the moment are our off the track horses, and it's wonderful to see them being used here. So with this particular class, Steve, I always like to say that in this instance, the horse is your handbag. It is your accessory. You are to dress, your horse is to match you. So as you can see, the ladies are out there. Yes, they are carrying handbags, but I always like to put them as the horse is your accessory.
Well, it's a very colourful event, that's for sure. I'm not even going to attempt to go there in terms of describing what our lovely ladies down there are dressed in. But, Casey, we do have a class to call. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have our results for class number 137. Our Novice Galloway over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands. Congratulations go to our winner, and I call forward exhibit number 1799, West Grove Holly's Ultimate, exhibited by Mayor Warren from Exeter in New South Wales. Second placing is exhibit 433, and it's Stage Whisper, exhibited by Romsey Park and Lyndon Hearn from Diamond Creek here in Victoria. Third place, number 262, and it's Manavale Show Me, exhibited by Nicole Roberts from Strathtulloch in Victoria. Fourth placing, number 436, Bambara American Idol, and that's exhibited here, ladies and gentlemen, by Richards, Parsons and Davis from Lilydale in Victoria. Fifth place, number 564, Dream Fever, Myra Kelly from Goldie in Victoria. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, for class number 137, Novice Galloway over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands. We call forward 1796, Salisbury Chasin' Dreams, exhibited by Kate Bull from Norlane in Victoria.
Well, as you can see, we are judging our fashions our fashions at the show. So you can see at the moment we have three judges joining us down there. They are Jackie Librio, Sam Swain and Tyra Stowers. So it's great to have each and every one of these ladies joining us down there. So what we're looking for with this particular class is everything that we would be looking for if we were judging fashions on the field. The only difference from being Flemington, who have got fashions out there today, is the fact that our handlers out here have a horse with them. So it's wonderful to see our fashions at the show. So what our judges are looking for is the current fashion trends, the outfit and deportment, how the outfit fits, how everything is put together. Does the horse match what you are wearing? Etc., etc. And of course, we need to understand as well that the outfit has to be appropriate for the weather on the day.
And as we ride off our Galloway class down there, and we're talking all things to do with fashion, our gentlemen redcoats this year are dressed by MR Breeches. Mr. Breeches is an exclusive menswear range of workwear and competition breeches, shirts, socks and caps, masculine, comfortable and durable clothing, the brand for all male equestrians. Visit their website today at mrbreeches.com.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you are looking to have a horse in your paddock, you might be an owner and you may have a retired racehorse. There are numerous ways of which you can undergo joining our Off the Track. And if you have that, you can go into Off the Track website. You can claim your horse on the Off the Track community. There are so many things available via our Off the Track website, things like our reset program, our rehoming program. They offer so many things. So if you have had a racehorse in your life, or you have one in your back paddock, don't forget to register your thoroughbred with Off the Track community.
Well, that's right, Casey. Racing Victoria's Off the Track program was launched in 2012 and aims to facilitate the placement of retired thoroughbred racehorses into second careers. At the heart of the Off the Track program is a statewide network of acknowledged retrainers, re-educating retired racehorses for various life after racing pursuits. This includes those horses who have struggled to transition to second careers, now getting the opportunity to realise their potential post-racing via Racing Victoria's funded retraining initiative, the Reset program. The Off the Track program also drives a demand for the thoroughbred through an extensive event, sports and sponsorship program. This includes partnerships with Key Equestrian Victoria, Pony Club Association of Victoria and Horse Riding Clubs Association of Victoria to ensure suitable incentives exist for re-educating and riding off-the-track horses. Central to the ongoing delivery of the Off the Track program is the Off the Track community, which is helping improve RV's visibility of retired racehorses and its efforts to audit the movement of thoroughbreds post-racing. Since launching in May 2021, 7,800 users have registered on the platform, claiming 5,143 retired racehorses, believe it or not, Case. So you can find out more at ottcommunity.com.au.
Well, at the moment we have been focusing on this month all things of our off-the-track horses, as at the moment we've had our Equimillions in New South Wales, but we also had our off-the-track thoroughbred carnival down at Bonio Park only a few weeks ago, and it was so well supported. And it's great to see that that is being continuing on here throughout our Melbourne Royal, to see our thoroughbreds coming out and taking centre stage. Ladies and gentlemen, it's no feat to bring a thoroughbred in off the track. It takes years and years of training. Some horses get rehomed and retrained easier than others. It depends on how the horse had their career. But you've got to remember that these animals were bred to run, and it is so lovely to see them out here in a sedate manner walking around with their handlers. Now, Steve, have you ever led a horse with a handbag? Let me... That's a baited question, isn't it? But have you ever done it? It's a really hard thing to do. And each and every one of our competitors, for our ladies down there, yes, they are leading these horses with a handbag. You've got to remember that you have got to hold the reins. Maybe some of them have a whip or a cane with them. You've also got a handbag, and it's not an easy task to do. So it's wonderful to see our girls down there having a great time.
Well, Case, I certainly haven't ever led a horse with a handbag, and I don't ever recall carrying a handbag, nor do I recall ever leading a horse in high heels. And that also takes a bit of skill, I would have thought.
So as you can see, it would be dependent. Each and every one of our ladies have got closed-toe shoes on out there, but you have to remember that this is a fashions off the track. So we're a fashions at the show, which is this particular class, and that's why you can see that these ladies are just walking their horses around. So they are allowed to have a small heel, but their shoes must be closed in. So if they were required to do a lead workout, that being that they have to run along the side, well, then you might see a change in shoes from our handlers down there. But at the moment, they're just walking around. And as we said, it is a fashions class. It is a fashions at the show, so our ladies can wear a small heel as long as it is covered toe.
Well, of course, our chief steward down there, Mr. Dean Matthews, is also very, very grateful to these ladies, Case, because they are effectively, with their high heels, aerating our ring number 2. So they're breaking up the ground and making it better going for later on this afternoon. So a lot of fun, these classes, a lot of colour. Very special and quite close to your heart, Case. I think you travel the well, right around Victoria.
Well, I do. I travel the countryside. Fashions on the field at the race courses is my baby. I continue on very, very shortly. I know, as I mentioned, Turnbull Stakes Day is on today. But for me, the fashions on the field really kick off in a couple of weeks' time on Wednesday. We are getting underway with the Geelong Cup, and then from there Fashions moves into your Bendigo Cup, and then we move into all of our country cups, our main fashions on the field at Flemington. So fashion and spring racing are tied as one. So it's great to see our fashions at the show being introduced here for our equine competitors of a different kind, of a more sedate kind, Steve.
Well, Casey, you'd be very surprised to know that I've actually won a fashions on the field once upon a time.
I don't believe it. You
I
did.
absolutely
Where
did.
did you win a fashions
I
offer?
won the
Oh,
award for the best dressed op shop man.
You're doing that at the show this year. Steve has made himself a challenge of undertaking a op shop clothing every single day. So he's doing a great job in the broadcast box of displaying his outfits every day. And it's wonderful to see that op shop shopping. Would you like to know something? And this is quite true because, as I said, I do MC the fashions on the field pretty much throughout the whole of country racing Victoria. And so many people are actually wearing outfits that they have selected that have been from op shops all around Victoria. Some of the best things have been seen from an op shop.
Well, Case, you've seen my overcoat, and I picked it up for $45, and I'm reliably informed it is a $3,500 Burberry original. So there you go. Vintage rehomed clothing is me, and I'm quite proud of it. Although today, I must say, I am wearing a brand new. Was that brand new? I had to get one of the lovely ladies downstairs, Marianne, to cut the little stitches that hold the pockets together. So there you go.
So currently underway in our Ladies Off the Track Springs Passions at the show. We've got our horses that are out there. We've got Enticing with Alicia Hall. We've got Mercury Rocks and Keely Goggin. Dominoes, led by Erin Bradshaw. Just Benjamin, led by Adele Andrews. And Holly Darby is leading Calculated Love Affair. So if I can find my notes that we hear the other day, I did have a little bit about some of our race horses and what they actually won off track. But by the looks of things, you've moved my notes again, haven't you?
Casey, I think they may have become victim of one of your famous clean-up activities that occurs here
Are you
each and every
throwing blame
night.
back to me? Oh dear. Look, we can try and find some of this out. They did have their racing names. If I go into my emails, I'll see if I can track down some of the racing information of the horses of which we are seeing out here for the moment. So stand by, ladies and gentlemen. I'll bring up an email.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our judge down there in ring number 1, Mr. Michael Glenn, has ascertained the best Novice Galloway for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And it's our Novice Galloway over 14 hands and not exceeding 15 hands. And we call forward our best. Congratulations go exhibit number 1799, Westgrove Holly's Ultimate, exhibited by Mayor Warren from Exeter in New South Wales.
Well, I found some racing stats on one of the horses that we are looking at down in the arena here. Not too sure which of the combinations they are because it's very hard for me to pick up their numbers. But we know that one of the horses out there is Just Benjamin, and he's come all the way over from Great Britain. So it's wonderful to have him out here. He was trained by Nick Ryan and won around about $200,000 on the track. He raced at tracks such as Caulfield next door, Flemington, Ballarat, you name it, and much, much more. So how many wins did he have? Let's just have a quick look at his racing stats. By the look of things, he may have won a fair few races. Here we go. No Group 1 winnings. He had a rating of 81. I can see there was a win there not too far ago. When did he win that? Let me have a look. Back in 2021, he won at Ballarat Racecourse, over 2,000 metres. So he was a staying type, was Just Benjamin.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to our best Novice Galloway, over 14, not over 15 hands, Westgrove Holly's Ultimate. And this class was won last year by EBL Ben Hur. And ladies and gentlemen, our next class in ring number 1, class number 145, and it's our Child's Galloway. Over 14 and not exceeding 14-2 hands, and that is under the watchful eye of our new judge down here in ring number 1, Ms. Melinda Rolfe.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the results now through for our ladies' spring fashion at the show for our lead off the track final. So what we are going to do here is we are going to read the placings in reverse order. So, ladies and gentlemen, in 5th place, it goes the way of Holly Darby leading Calculated Love Affair, exhibit number 1991. So this is our 5th place getter. In 4th, we are going the way of Keely Goggin, leading Mercury Rocks, exhibit 936. In 3rd place, we call forward Adele Andrews, leading Just Benjamin, number 1897. Well, we can see 2 ladies out there anxiously awaiting to see of whom he's going to call, and I'm pretty sure that when I call the 2nd place getter, the winner will know who they are. In 2nd place goes the way of Erin Bradshaw and Dominoes, number 1508, which means she's come all the way from Tasmania. She takes our fashions on the field. It goes to enticing Alicia Hall, number 727. Well, what a feat, ladies and gentlemen. I know earlier in the week these team down here put this particular horse on the boat and sent it all the way over here from Tasmania. So it's absolutely wonderful to see them winning the fashions off the track here at our show. And let me tell you, Alicia is no stranger to fashions on the field. She's been very competitive down in Tasmania, having won many a competition at the races down there. So this lady does know how to dress to impress, and it's great to see her winning this particular class. This is going all the way home to Tassie, so well done to Rhonda, to you all, taking home the coveted Lady Spring Fashions at the show. So a lovely garland and trophy rug, thanks to our friends from Racing Victoria off the track. And I know we spoke about all things off the track before, as we are thanking them for their ongoing support here at Melbourne Royal. It's great to see our thoroughbreds being showcased here on centre stage. We saw a lot of it yesterday throughout our hack classes and the Garryowen. There were plenty of off-the-track horses being displayed out here on centre stage. So well done to this combination, taking home our Ladies Racing Victoria off the track spring fashions at the show.
It might not be obvious while you're enjoying your horse's racing career, but it's never too early to consider their retirement plan. Whether it's resetting horses for a second career, sponsoring equestrian events, or supporting our acknowledged retrainer network, Racing Victoria's Off the Track team can help. Visit the Off the Track community to start planning your horse's second career.
Well, down in ring number 1, you'll see the results are ready to be announced here for class 145. Our Charles Galloway over 14 and not over 14-2. Our winner goes the way of KP Dance on Air, ridden by Annabelle Richardson, number 1436. Second place goes to KT So Fine, nominated by Melanie Burns, number 1413. And ridden by Lottie Falk. In third place goes to Harlow Lesko, riding Queen of New York, nominated by the Carrigan Walsh family from Camperdown, number 721. Our fourth ribbon goes to 509. It's Argyle Artisan, ridden by Mason Hunt, nominated by Charlotte Hunt. And our fifth and final ribbon goes the way of Rosegate Lullaby, ridden by Regan Merry, number 1643. Nominated by Dree Mary from Meningie in South Australia. So again, congratulations to our winner, KP Dance on Air, taking home our Charles Galloway for our horses over 14 and not exceeding 14-2. It's class number 145.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space,
David, every time.
great things happen.
Sushi hot, that's the sushi that I love. So fresh, so good, so eat now. Sushi hot.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal and serious injuries by 27%. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome out now Class 172 to Ring 2. It is our gentlemen's off-the-track spring fashions at the show. And as we saw with the ladies a little bit earlier on, now we bring out our gentlemen. So the class works exactly the same way, where our judges will oversee the current fashion trends. So what they are looking for is a handler that matches the horse, that they are dressed in the current spring racing fashion trends, that the outfit is suitable for the weather, and any little extra bits and bobs that are brought out onto the arena. Whether they are carrying a hacking cane, as you can see, each and every one of our handlers is wearing headwear, because nowadays, even though it's not required for our gentlemen to wear headwear in our off-the-track classes for our fashions on the field or fashion at the show, it is still suggested that the gentlemen wear a headpiece. So it's nice to see some fedoras and all that sort of stuff down there with our gentlemen's classes for the fashions on the field. So we're going dapper out here at the moment as our judges and stewards start to get our class organised, and that is Class 172. So currently underway down in ring number 2, as we mentioned before, we are doing our gentlemen's off-the-track spring fashions at the show for our lead off-the-track thoroughbreds. So what we are watching at the moment is the best dressed down there. As I mentioned earlier with the ladies class, our horses are almost like our accessory. They are our handbag, and in this circumstance, for our gentlemen, they are our cane. So we are watching judges Jackie Librio, Sam Swaney and Tyra Stowers. We welcome them to the fore as they are about to embark on the judging for our fashions for our gentlemen. Steve, I reckon you could cut it down there today. I reckon you could have a bit of a go at this.
Well, it's the one of the few days this year at the show that I've not been dressed by Mr. Opshop, so maybe I should wander down there, but no, it's not about me.
Are you trying to say you look good today? Dressed well? Dressed to impress?
Shucks, I've gone all shy.
He's gone shy, dear oh dear. Well, Steve, if you want to go and embark on a fashions off the track, we are looking for our current fashion trends, as I mentioned before. So everything that you would be wearing next door at Flemington today, we are expecting you to be wearing this out here. Who knows, maybe our handlers might dart next door to go and watch the Turnbull Stakes. And Via Sistina, will she win? Is she going to a Cox Plate? Where are they going to take her? Well, I'm hoping she might be able to win a little bit later today. That's down in Flemington, and that is next door. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the results through now for our Gentlemen's Spring Fashion at the show. It's our lead off the track thoroughbred final. As we did in the previous class, ladies and gentlemen, we will read from third up. Ladies and gentlemen, in third place, third goes the way of 1991. Calculated Love Affair, led by Ryan Robinson, nominated by Holly Darby from Epsom here in Victoria. In second place is The Way of Staunton Vale Winchester, led by Harrison Postel, nominated by Susan Bufton, number 698. Well, it leaves just one more left outstanding there. It's Brett Bennett leading St. Onyx for the GB Park Performance Horses from Hoddles Creek, number 1868. So congratulations to our winner and place getters of our Gentlemen's Spring Fashion at the show, led off the track final. A big thank you to our judges, Jackie Librio, Sam Swaney, and Tyra Stowers. Now, Tyra is no stranger to being out on Channel 7 for the news, so it's lovely to have her out here. Sam, I think after this particular class, we'll wander back downstairs to Flemington to continue on with the media down at Flemington for our Turnbull Stakes. And Jackie, well, Jackie is no stranger to fashion herself. We've had her out here making statements all week with her outfits as she's been tirelessly deliberating whom our winners and place getters will be. So what a great sight as our winning horse, which is that of St. Onyx and Brett Bennett, make their way into our Avenue of Honour. And again, a huge thank you to Racing Victoria's Off the Track program for sponsoring such wonderful events.
Well, Casey, it's been a very big show for our horse down there, St. Onyx. It's no stranger to our presentation area. I think it's won more than its fair share at this year's Melbourne Royal Show.
Well, Natalie McKay's been out there. She's done a brilliant job with this horse, and I couldn't think that I've ever seen a time or a place where this horse has actually looked better. So he's looking brilliant as he sparkles down there. That absolutely magnificent garland, which I have personally been admiring up here all week. This is the one garland that I've actually wanted to win. The blues and the pinks are magnificent. So Racing Victoria have done a really, really good job with this particular garland. So I think it's amazing, and it couldn't look any more resplendent on such a lovely horse.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is our last combination to work in our Child's Galloway over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands, class number 146 down here in ring number 1, which this class will then be followed by our champion, and it'll be our champion, Child's Galloway.
Well, whilst you were overseeing ring number 1, Steve, it's a big thank you to our judges and our stewards down in ring number 2, because that concludes our competitions out here from ring number 2. But don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we bring out some more action as we bring to you all, new to Melbourne Royal this year, the Night of the Horse. It's Australia's first ever event that brings together thrilling horse performances and breathtaking displays. It blends an action and elegance in a way that you've never seen before. It's perfect for the whole family, and it's set to amaze and inspire audiences of all ages as part of a new nighttime entertainment program out here. And if you've been wanting to see it, yes, it is here straight after our Night of the Horse. We bring in our amazing fireworks display. So it's some of the things that we have underway here at Melbourne Royal this year. And if you're looking for something, considering we've got Tyra out there, the Sunrise Animal Nursery, which is where we see our little ones and those young at heart can pat and feed friendly farm animals, including goats, pigs, alpacas, lambs and chickens. So it's a wonderful chance to connect with the animals that we have here at Melbourne Royal in a relaxed setting full of smiles and curious little questions. In ring number 1, we have the results through now for class 146. It's our Charles Galloway over 14.2 and not over 15 hands. The win goes the way of Westgrove Holly's Ultimate, ridden by Hallie Kudroy, number 1799. In second place goes the way of 747. It's MacArthur Park Star Soprano, ridden by Erin McCarroll. In third place goes to Manival Show Me, ridden by Jasmine Roberts, number 262. Our fourth ribbon goes to Daisy Patch English Affair, ridden by Anique Smith, number 1112. Our fifth ribbon goes the way of Dream Fever, ridden by Thomas Kelly, nominated by Myra Kelly from Goldie, number 564. And our sixth ribbon goes the way of Bambara American Idol, ridden by Evangeline Parsons, exhibit 436. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the results as they are in front of you. The winner goes to Westgrove's Holly's Ultimate. Congratulations to the team down there, coming all the way from Exeter in New South Wales. Well, introducing now, ladies and gentlemen, is our champion, Novice Galloway. We will see the two horses come together to compete for this particular coveted title. You're about to embark on watching KP dance on air with the dancing partner, Annabelle Richardson, and West Grove's Holly's Ultimate, ridden by Hayley Kudroy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you are joining us at the moment, what you are embarking in watching is the championship for our champion Novice Galloway. So you're seeing our two winning horses from their child's classes that are competing together to vie for the coveted red, white and blue sash. Whom will take that home? Well, very shortly we will see. And then we have to await which one of these competitors, Miss Melinda Ralph, whom is our judge out here, is going to announce as her champion. So what you will see is when she announces which one her champion is, if you haven't seen it before, what you'll do is you'll see both of these young riders out here as they will be looking to the gate around about where I'm standing, because what they will do is they will bring in the second place getter of the horse that wins the champion. So they'll be waiting to see which one of them takes home that coveted red, white and blue sash.
Well, Casey, we're down here on the main arena, and I'm joined with a very special guest this afternoon, I should say, down at the Melbourne Royal Show for 2025, Senator Bridget McKenzie. G'day and welcome.
Great to be back at the show, Stephen. It's, day 10? Everybody's been working so hard and these horses are looking glorious, and I'm looking forward to seeing who's the winner of this particular event. But I know everybody that's presented, cattle, horse, poultry, all the different classes have worked their guts out, and it's lovely to see the city meet the country. And I know all the crowds taking advantage of getting to see the livestock, but also have the opportunity to talk to handlers and share a love of the show together.
Well, that's right, and I mean, it's always a privilege to get you guys down here to see us out on the ground zero down here, and of course this is what we refer to, the Horses in Action arena, and we're currently judging our child's show hunter class here, and it's our champion class, so a very important class. And these guys are the apprentices, we like to call them, for our larger classes later in the show, our Garryowens, etc. You've been down the cattle shed, you're from Benalla. Country girl, well and truly country girl, and it must be delightful, as you said, to see the country come down and meet the city. And you know, our grounds down here, the crowds have been wonderful. The weather today is beautiful. It's a shame you weren't here yesterday. You could have been involved in the wonderful Garryowen.
It's been my great privilege to actually present the Garryowen a couple of years ago, and I remember as a young pony club girl from Benalla, I would catch the train down when it was held on a Tuesday back in the 80s, and to watch the Garryowen, because it really is that iconic horse event that inspires young riders and really, I think, showcases the very best of the equine sport. So I've also loved the show jumping that the Royal's been very, very excellent at displaying, and we're very good at equine sports, not just here at the Royal, but obviously internationally as well. And it's these type of events that really build that skill through the performers as well. And just hats off to everybody that's presented these horses and these riders. They just are looking so gorgeous and working so hard. And I think it's a great testament to the mums and the dads that have done all the hard work behind the scenes.
Well, that's right, and that's kind of you to say that and recognise that, because these guys do spend a hell of a lot of money, time and effort. And yes, you're right, Australia has a very, very proud tradition of equestrian sports, gold medals at the Olympics, gold medals in world championships in both equestrian three-day eventing and show jumpings. We've picked up a few medals over the journey, and no, it's a wonderful thing. Now tell me, I'm curious, something from a layperson. Now, you're obviously a politician. What does a day in your life look like? How do you come here? How does this all work?
Oh, Steve, a regular day doesn't involve me going to the Royal Melbourne Show and hanging out with good humans, looking at great stuff. Typical day, say on a Wednesday morning, I'll be up at 4:30 reading all the papers, because I've got to be live with my lipstick and hair done at sort of 6:30 a.m. for the sunrise on Channel 7. Not milking the cows, but up doing the heavy lifting, making sure Australians are sort of across where the National Party sits on the topics of the day, and then meeting with community groups, looking at legislation, etc., working with my team to actually get the message out, because politics should be about people. So the more you can actually sit down with everyday Australians, work out what their issues are and how we can help solve them, I think is the bit I like the best. But no, I don't get to do this very often, and that's why it's so enjoyable. On a Saturday afternoon, I've been in State Council all day to actually spend a couple of hours at the show with everyone, celebrating what makes our state and agriculture more generally so awesome. Because it isn't just the equine sports. We've got the light horsemen, world renowned. Our horsemanship, the man from Snowy River, our mountain cattlemen, right across the board, this country produces fabulous athletes in that space.
Well, of course, the Nationals are the rural voice, and for which we thank you. And, the regions are doing it tough, particularly down here in the south at the moment. We are in the middle of a drought, and even our Western District farmers who traditionally enjoy the best of the conditions of any of our country folk and farmers. So it's wonderful to see you down here today. Now, I think we've got a very special thing. I think you're about to undertake a ribbon ceremony, so we better get down there, ladies and gentlemen. Well, once again, Senator Bridget McKenzie, look, thank you. It's been a delight, and look, we may see how you're going. A quick chat after you've done the ribbon, but now a little tip. Don't get too close, because these horses have got a lot of black stuff on them. So keep yourself away. That's right. Good on you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Senator Bridget McKenzie from the National Party here in Australia.
Well, as we await Bridget to make her way over into our Avenue of Honour, we will strike up our Champions fanfare as we're about to make the announcement of whom has been crowned our champion.
Your champion first, and then reserve first.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's call forward our champion, Charles Galloway, for 2025 here at Melbourne Royal. And it goes the way of Westgrove's Holly's Ultimate, ridden by Hayley Kudroy, number 1799, nominated by Mia Warren from Exeter in New South Wales. So congratulations to this combination here, taking home our champion Charles Galloway section. Our champion Charles Galloway is proudly sponsored and supported by International Animal Health, who have been so busy throughout this year's show. I reckon they'll be as tired as we are. This is day number 10, and they have been here every day like we have, giving out these wonderful little product packs, as our judge Melinda Ralph also with Bridget McKenzie make their way to sashing the lovely garland, thanks to International Animal Health for this magnificent garland that we are seeing placed upon our champion's neck, which is Westgrove Holly's Ultimate. Again, a gift voucher supported by Tough Rock Proprietary Limited, and as they do every year at Melbourne Royal, we've got to say a big thank you to Romsey Park, because they are forever giving in our champion child section, and they are doing just that out here at the moment with our champion Charles Galloway. Well, as the photos are being taken, ladies and gentlemen, let's call forward the reserve. And it goes the way of 1436, KP Dance on Air, ridden by Annabelle Richardson, nominated by Emma Richardson from Mount Moriac in Victoria. So congratulations to both riders down here taking home the champion and reserve. Well, hi, Hayley. This is a big thrill to be winning this. It's a coveted honour to be riding the champion, Charles Galloway.
Yeah, it's amazing. I love doing my sport, and I can't be happier.
It's good to be able to given the opportunity to ride such magnificent animals. It's no easy feat in doing that, to be crowned the winner. I'm sure you'd like to say a big thanks to our sponsors, which are International Animal Health and, of course, Romsey Park.
Yes, thank you to everyone who sponsors all these classes and makes it all happen.
Well done to you as we let you embark on getting some more photos taken from our photographers that are in the background. I love watching them. I always photo bomb their photos, so sorry about that, Angie and Lisa. You know what I'm like. Once I'm given a microphone, it's hard to get me off the other end. Steve, it has been a long 10 days for you and I. We have just one more day to do out here on our Melbourne Royal Horses in Action Arena. We've had Garryowens, we've had rain, we've had sunshine, we've had champions. Put your hands together for our champion and reserve as they make their way on the way back past us. Are you fatigued yet?
Yeah, pretty much, but there's nowhere else I'd prefer to be. I mean, this is the place to be, ladies and gentlemen, and I guess as the sun sets on this, the penultimate day of the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show, it's, again, we would like to thank all of our exhibitors.
Yep.
Our hard-working committee.
Yep.
Our president, the RAS president, or the Melbourne Royal president.
Matt Coleman.
Mr. Matt Coleman.
It's just been a good time out here. Let me tell you that just because we have finished our Horses in Action parade and that our horses in our arena take a little bit of a break, out here later on this afternoon, we have got the Night of the Horse. I have seen this. I have seen the Night of the Horse. I had my daughter here. Let me tell you, she spent the majority of the show giggling in laughter. It is a wonderful thing to watch, Steve. You've been out and you've seen it too.
All the way from Queensland, ladies and gentlemen. Our evening entertainment is remarkable. And Casey, have you ever seen a real American bison?
Well, I did. I saw one the other night. Let me tell you, it's a lot of fun. I'm not going to give away what he does, but he's pretty spectacular.
Well, there's a real American bison, ladies and gentlemen, and it is absolutely quality entertainment here this evening. Starts at 7:30. We've got a very, very good country singer that commences the proceedings. We're not going to give it away, but there is so much excitement, so much fun. And have you ever seen Shetland ponies glow in the dark?
No, but I'm pretty sure you might see out some of that out here. Let me tell you that when we finish our Night of the Horse, we will finish off with a big explosion because it's that time that you're all waiting for. We will have some fireworks coming to our Melbourne Royal Arena. Well, I think we are done and dusted.
We are. From the thrills and spills of the arena down here, ladies and gentlemen, be back here at 7:30 this evening. So that concludes the horse program here.
It does conclude our horse
day
program.
10, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, but plenty more to see and do. We've got rides, we've got show bags, we've got the entertainment, we've got the FMX no-handle-lander motorbikes up there.
Yeah, I'm going to send you out there for a go.
They
See
are
how good you go.
extraordinary. Oh, my God.
Thank you to our judges. Thank you to our stewards. Thank you to everyone involved. Have a good night. Just because our horses are finished out here, don't forget we have more action for the Night of the Horse.
Cheerio.
It might not be obvious while you're enjoying your horse's racing career, but it's never too early to consider their retirement plan. Whether it's resetting horses for a second career, sponsoring equestrian events, or supporting our acknowledged retrainer network, Racing Victoria's Off the Track team can help. Visit the Off the Track community to start planning your horse's second career.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space,
David, every time.
great things happen.
Sushi hot, that's the sushi that I love. So fresh, so good. sushi hut.
We all have a need to connect, to know what's going on.
That's where we come in.
People wanting to switch on the TV news to get the information they need.
Making sure you know what the risk is when these big weather events happen.
Sometimes you sit with these people and you cry with them.
It's hard not to get emotional.
To help people by asking the questions they need answers to. How does it affect us?
To make sure it's the truth.
You have to get in there. Fiery says, if you see us run, run.
The adrenaline starts pumping. It still gives me a chill down my spine.
It's these big moments that bring us together as a nation.
Connecting people to that makes them feel part of Melbourne.
That emotion jumps through the screen to everybody watching.
Well, everybody wants to feel connected.
We're connecting people with people.
And when we do it, none of us are alone.
7 News, connecting you.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal and serious injuries by 27%. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
At Spotlight, we believe that life's what you make it, and that things don't have to cost a lot to mean a lot. Because the more love, care, and flair you put into something, the more you get out of it. To the homebodies and house proud, we say there should be a little bit of you in everything you do. So we're here to help you create it, decorate it, and celebrate it for less. All backed by our bargain guarantee. At Spotlight, it's what you make it.
Life's full of challenges
Did we check the dimensions?
and big surprises. We see potential where others might not.
You need to make space for you.
Babe, we need to make space.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed. Because when people make space, great things happen.
Good morning.
It's an emotional song. Live around the world on TikTok. Start with
So this makes all of those things possible.
Thank you. Look, you don't know how much this means to the community. Make some noise!
You're our winner this morning.
Thank you, Sunrise.
I love this show.
Cash Cow is back.
Great to see you again. Great to see you.
It's such a great place to visit.
Start with Sunrise.
Electronic stability control, helping you stay in control. Electronic stability control, or ESC, keeps you safe, with sensors constantly monitoring your steering, wheel speed and direction. If you begin to lose control, or if an evasive steering manoeuvre is detected while driving, the ESC technology then breaks individual wheels to support your steering. By assisting you to maintain control, vehicles fitted with electronic stability control are involved in 32% fewer single vehicle crashes and 58% fewer rollover crashes that result in driver injury. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicles.